But guys, welcome in. I'm Annie. I do apologize for the sudden end to stream yesterday because I had a OBS crash and I was unable to start my PC for some reason. So we're having a bonus stream today. We're going to continue and finish this quest line, and we're going to do some last level 80 Shadowbringers job quests as well. And pray that my computer does not crash again. Oh god. I really need to get my computer fixed. It's another expense I have to deal with, but welcome in everyone. Happy Saturday. How y'all doing today? Yeah, we kind of ended abruptly here. We just finished the Sorrows of Werlyt. Majority of the quest lines, the trials were a lot of fun. Thank you guys for partnering up with me. I believe we're on the last quest now. But this quest line involving the Empire was so just horrible and just horrible shit happening. We fought the Ruby, the Emerald, the Sapphire, and the Diamond weapons. Kind of like a nod from Final Fantasy VII, and we learned that the Empire was raising and kind of brainwashing orphans to work under them and to serve as pilots for these weapons, and just all around cruelty, specifically around the main legatus in charge of being in Werlyt and the weapons project, and he is a piece of shit. And I'm really glad that he got his comeuppance. And honestly, kind of Gaius kind of felt redeemed as well. So, yeah, that was a lot. It was really good. Don't get me wrong; it's just horrible war crimes on top of war crimes here. So let's start with Valdelaine. I could see how heavily the burden weighs on him, just as it does on me. In truth, it can never get any lighter. We can only hope to grow strong enough to bear it. And I believe this is the last quest. Forever at your side. Severa is concerned for Ali's well-being. The recent events in Werlyt have had a profound effect on the lives of many people. But none more so than Ali. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what's caused Ali to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. Yeah, that piece of shit, Valens, the legatus, implanted Alphonse, Ali's brother, into the main core of the diamond weapon. So kind of similar to a similar vein to Alexander was the fact that his soul was in the core and he was able to become the diamond weapon. Kind of similar to Mide's boyfriend, Diane, who became the soul of Alexander. Ah, there was one other thing. Avelina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you can go and see her. Okay. Let us go talk to Avelina. I'm also not recording on OBS because just to save resources and possibly not crash again, we're going to see if OBS will not crash if I'm not recording. So if need be, I'll have the Twitch bot to upload as a VOD later on. So I'm a bit iffy though because I kind of honestly prefer to be recording at the same time, but I might downscale the recordings to 720 next time and see what happens there. I also believe I fixed my PNG tuber problem as well because the software that I was using was an older software. So I went to the website and I got the updated 2.1 version because I was using the 1.4 version, which was I think faulty. So it looks like my PNG tuber is reacting accordingly, so that's a good thing. So hello, test, hi. Okay. Thank you for coming to meet me. So glad you're none the worse for your experiences. Oh, they created a monument. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Almegan resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way, we'll always be a part of Turncliffe, and the future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for others. Evelina is absorbed in prayer. Now would be a good time to return to Severa. I mean, can't we pray too? I'm gonna do that. Okay. I can see how... Okay. I hope all is well with Avelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word that Gaius will be here soon. Waiting. I wish to see Ellie. Would you send for her? Ellie. Does she even recognize me? At first, we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems there is more to it than that. The chirurgeons say that this is most likely a result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. Oh God. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valency had used the synthetic Orosite system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. What a piece of crap. Then when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. Never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots become fused with the weapon's core. So how was Ellie able to escape a similar fate? It's one of the many things we're still looking into. There's no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son. All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward? No, this is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak. but absolute power corrupts absolutely, and those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Melisandria, Recon, Rex, Alphonse, and Ali, they've risked everything to win the freedom of Werlyt. And now it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are being upheld. This I swear, as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Werlyt has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Severa would be proud to call home. Well, that's good. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate. Time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't, and while nothing I can do can bring back the ones I've lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change, people change, and it's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you had need for my creations, just say the word. You know, Gaius, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years, but what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing, though. If anyone can get through to Allie, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. Alright, alright. I would not have made it this far without my constant companions, Vaudelaine and Severa. In fact, I believe she has a few words to share with you. I've lost count of how many times we've run into characters who've suffered so much. Ellie, and then Gabu, and then Ulrich. Jeez. For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the lookout. I was always on the outside looking in. I realized if we can't find one, we'll have to make it ourselves. That's what I've learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, they never gave up, and neither will I. For now, at least, my place is at Gaius' side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. Before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. Hope that we'll meet again someday. All this time, I've been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. And while many who fight under the banner of Golemald are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and its hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthens his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance. To set right the wrongs he had committed, to become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband. In many ways, I still am. Even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone they could be proud of. Now I too have been given a chance to make a difference, in a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Werlyt, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray, go in peace, my friend. Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Werlyt, Severa, and I will continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future. Oh, it's the, kids. Here they are. And who might these charming young men be? They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters in one of the very few areas that escaped unscathed following the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps this was Alphonse's intention. Do not be afraid, we mean you no harm. That thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Balsar, and like Valens von Vera, I was once legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believe I was fighting for a just cause, my conquests came at a terrible cost. Pray forgive me, I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect the people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had. Finally, victory was theirs, but it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice, and yet they have entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. Even so, there is only so much one old soldier can achieve by himself. I'll be honored to have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads, he's not as scary as he looks. If he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the Capstone, they may have been injured while fleeing, and the Chirurgeons looked them over and a place for them to stay. Oh, there's more of them. It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries, but my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be the strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be the weak. For better or for worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversary, stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess, may it never leave you. It seems I will have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governments of Werlyt is underway, and I'll do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamegan Resistance, whose role in revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you're passing by Porta Pretoria, the soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Please give them my regards. Hope that when our paths crossed again, we'll have glad tidings to share with you. Until next we meet. Of course. Alright. Welcome back to Maya. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. What can you tell me of its diamond weapon? By Rogert's beard, even for the Empire, this must be a new low. Those poor orphans. I can only pray that the citizens of Werlyt are able to enjoy the freedom that Gaius's words gave their lives for. At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the Weapon Project. We shall add your account to our official report. Finally, on behalf of all the Almagan resistance and the whole of Eorzea, for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. Another cutscene, perhaps? Father, the memory stored in the diamond weapon. Give him to Allie. Hmm. Aww. Hmm. What? Hmm. Ah, it's them. projections from within the synthetic aura site. These are his memories, their memories. I don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you. No, not yet, Allie. Now's not your time. Father still needs you. Please take care of him in our place. If you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's got us for company. I want you to see this new world for yourself. Yep, there it is. I'm tearing up again. Damn it. Forever be at your side, Allie. I'm the only one left. Her eyes changed. I'll never be alone. Father? Oh, good job, Shadowbringers. That's another mark on the tally of making me cry again. Oh my god. Oh boy. I hate this game. But I love this game too. Mass destruction of weapons. Yeah, that was, despite the war crimes, despite all of the horrible shit that was happening, this was a very, very good quest line. Oh my god. The trials were fun. The story was, yeah, again, with the war crimes, it was, the ending was so good. I cried again. Oh boy. Yeah, that was really good. Like, claps. Just optional content. Yeah. Oh my god. And it was really good that this content kind of focused on the Empire, because we've been away from the Empire for so long because we were dealing with the stuff in Norvrandt, and this questline just really goes to show how big of a threat the Empire truly is. And I'm assuming the Empire is going to be a main focus of Endwalker too, so it's just a small taste of what we're probably going to see in Endwalker. But yeah, why is this optional content? It should be, never mind. But I get it with the whole Norvrandt stuff, but okay, let's talk to this guy. Also, welcome in, Tuesday. Weapons, weapons, weapons. Yes, of course, just a moment. Oh, gods be good. This thing weighs a tons. Perhaps I should have used lighter materials. So what do you think? It's every bit as terrifying as the foe you faced. Behold, the malevolent Malachite Marauder, the vicious Viridian villain, the Jumentus Jade Giant. Actually, perhaps that's not the last one. Anyway, it's the Emerald Weapon. I assure you, I spared no expense in making it as true to life, so to speak, as possible. The information we provided regarding its design revealed several startling details. Perhaps the most surprising of all were the free-floating manipulators, or hands if you prefer, which allowed it to attack from multiple angles simultaneously. We even learned that the positioning was based on tactics used by Gaius himself when he led the Imperial invasion of Werlyt. By surrounding the target, they were able to bombard it from all sides, while keeping it pinned down. This guy. I'm gonna fight this thing, aren't I? Not only that, but the Emerald Weapon was able to perfectly replicate Gaius' renowned Terminus-S gunblade technique, though on a much larger scale. I wish I could have been there to see it for myself. Ooh, you're so lucky. Ah, goodness me, all this talking has made me rather parched. Can I go now? But before I pour myself a nice glass of local Iraq, I think it's time for us to fire up the real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experiencer to see what wonders it can conjure. Anything could happen, so don't say I didn't warn you. Castor Marinum Extreme. So, fellow FC member and friend kind of spoiled that song because he basically said big fat tacos, and now I cannot unhear it. I cannot unhear that now. Thank you so much for that. Diamond Weapon. Excellent choice. Have it ready in a jiffy. Big fat tacos. Here it is, the most formidable of all weapons, one that requires no introduction. Having said that, I'll give it one regardless. Let us begin with the alternate name, AEWIZ. Like other models, it is an anti-icon war machina, and it is 1 in the numeral indicating that it belongs to the first series of prototypes. Z seems to imply that it's the final version. Beat the heart of Sabik. Beat the heart of Sabik. I see, I see. It's merely conjecture on my part, but the Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald weapons appear to have been designed for the outset to gather data for making improvements to the Diamond weapon. That's not all. The Diamond weapon was equipped with a certain element that the other models lacked. This enabled it to reach the final perfected state. But it's the nature of this element that troubles me. Even after reading the reports, I'm still having trouble coming to terms with the sacrifices made in the name of the weapon project. Perhaps we should give it a moment of silence for the young lives lost. I was planning to give this sculpture to the people of Werlyt as a reminder of the brave souls whose deeds eventually led to independence from the Empire. As with my previous works, the sculpture can also be used to reenact your encounter with the weapon. I hope it'll prove useful in preparing for whatever the future holds in store. The Cloud Deck Extreme. Alright, so I don't think there's anything else there, so... we've got new extremes now. Awesome. So I believe this is all of the extremes in Shadowbringers now. Very cool. Okay. So we're officially done with the trial series. Awesome. We're gonna go back to Norvrandt because it just opened up last time. We're going to start working towards the restoration of Kamra. And more or less do our weekly Kamra restoration. I believe it's available today, this week. Hopefully. Also, I still need to tweak my PNG tuber, because I'm using a new software program, and I can still see like little pixelation on the PNG tuber. I see little pixelated green matte pixels there, but I'll do that next time. It's merely a test run to try out the updated software, but it's picking up the mic perfectly though, so that's a good thing. And then after this, I think we're going to start working on the remaining level 80 job quests. Aside from Sage, because I still need to do the Sage quests. And if we finish all of the job quests, I think we'll start working on the remaining role quests that we gotta do. So yeah, so after this, it's job quests, more or less. I also have a few new glams to show you guys. Okay, it's red. I don't think it's available, but let's see. Oh, it's on the 5th. Okay. Well, that stinks. Okay. So I can't do that just yet. Let's go back to the Crystarium. And if my computer cooperates with me, the next couple of streams on Tuesday, and either Thursday or Friday, on Tuesday we're going to... what am I going to do? If I don't finish the Capstone quests and Role Quests today, we could do those for Tuesday. Then I think later on during the week, we'll work on the Sage Job Quests, and I think we'll start another job afterwards. And then next week we can start MSQ again. But let's see how far we can get today. Okay, so let me go into settings. I do have a new mount to show off here. I got the pod mount from the gold saucer. And it plays this song. We're just gonna fly around a little bit. People below are wondering, like, what the hell is that person doing up there? We're vibing to the music. It's near music. I wish we could set individual mount songs, because I want to hear this all of the time. Okay, we're done. Oh boy. Yeah, I love that song. Okay. Hi guys, it's been a while. We're going to start our job quest, level 80 Shadowbringers Job Quests, and we're going to start with Gunbreaker. So it's Sophie and Radovan again. Nice to see you guys. I heard that stone tomes contain a wealth of ancient knowledge, which is what makes them so valuable. But how did they get the information into those tiny things? And how do we get it out again? Oh, I love you so much. Total, brain empty. Hi, Radovan. Gunblades of the Patriots. Radovan and Sophie are settling into Revenant's Toll, yet still yearn for adventure. Let me set a marker there. And let's begin. Timea, it's good to see you again. Since last we met, we've been introduced to a fair few adventurers who hope to learn the art of the Gunbreaker. Though having taught you, my expectations are perhaps a little too high. Radovan's been so preoccupied he's hardly taken on any other jobs, leaving me with plenty of time on my hands. Those women who work for Rowena had me running about after bookstones. Or was it tomestones? Or stone tomes? I forgot which. Anyway, what have you been up to? The friend who became a gunbreaker. The man who protects his loved ones with a gunblade. Thancred, right? The friend who became a gunbreaker. How can that be? Learned it while Imperial territory, eh? That doesn't change the fact that I'm the only gunbreaker to escape the destruction of Bajda's citadel. If I didn't train him, who did? Yeah, who trained Thancred in Norvrandt? Because they had gunblades in Norvrandt. Huh. That's it, one of the others must still be out there. Now that you mention it, an adventurer from Gridania told me they saw a man in the Carline canopy carrying a weapon a lot like your gunblade. A Rothgar, too. I thought they were talking about you, so I didn't pay much attention. But you haven't been back there since we moved to Revenant's Toll. I wonder who it could be. Sophie, why didn't you say something sooner? If it's truly one of my fellow gunbreakers, I have to find them. We should probably go with him. Even if there's another gunblade-wielding Rothgar, doesn't necessarily mean they'll be pleased to see Radovan. Perhaps Mother Miyuni knows something about it. We're off to see Mother. Hello, Mune. Been a while. Why yes, a man like the one you described was here but a few days ago. And you sure had a gunblade like mine? Identical, I would say, but more importantly, he was looking for you, Radovan. As I was in the midst of explaining the assignment I gave you, he suddenly ran off in search of your former client. He was gone before I had a chance to ask his name. Who could he be, and what does he want? Oh look, it's my favorite bodyguards. Oh, you guys. Hello. Oh, what a surprise. I was hoping we never... I mean... I thought we'd never see you again. I love you, Sophie. Since last we met, my sweet Marigold has returned to thrilling audiences with her uplifting performances. As a matter of fact, we've come here to drink to her continued success. And your timing and choice of venue are impeccable. But we have need of your help. Do you any chance remember a Rothgar man who was looking for Radovan? He may have asked you about the assignment to guard Editha. Yes, I know of whom you speak. We've heard that Radovan was last seen making a beeline for Ulta. We told him as much. He won't stay long when he realizes I'm no longer there. I best find him before he moves on. If he follows a similar line of questioning, it'll lead him to our former client. Since Oriel is most likely undergoing treatment, we'll probably end up talking to Gerard instead. I must say, he was a rather fearsome looking chap, not the sort of person you want chasing you. Make sure he doesn't kill you or anything. Alright, back to Ulda. So I'm assuming Adventurers Guild, perhaps. Also, we'll finish this quest and then we will break for ads. Oh yeah, this guy, I remember. His wife was a real piece of shit. Do you want to play a game? Daddy says he's too tired. At least her son seems well enough, all things considered. Do you think we got here in time? Thanks to you, Tim and I have been living together for a little while now. Most of the money I earn goes to Frondale's Faunistry for Oriel's care. But thankfully, we still have enough to keep a roof over our heads. Slowly but surely, she's improving. But she still can't forgive herself for what she put Tim through. Not sure I can either, but we're all she's got. Daddy says Mommy was very sick before, but she's getting better. Happiness comes easily to some people, while others have to fight for it. I hope you find the strength to support each other in the days to come. Thank you, sir. I almost forgot to mention him, but a man was asking about you. A Rothgar bloke. Similar story too. After I told him you left Volda, he headed to the direction of the airship landing. Probably going to, Lenosha. He's probably already in Limsa looking for you. Let's go straight to Futag Yafutag and pray we're not too late. On to Limsa. We'll probably go to Ishgard next. Yeah, where did Thancred pick up the gunblade in Norvrandt? I don't think they addressed that. Unless he was inspired by the tales of Bajja and Gunhilder's blades here. And he had the means to construct a gunblade, perhaps, maybe? Come to think of it, I wonder what happened to Goldwhites. I have a feeling he's still a step or two ahead of us. This is the first time I've seen the three of you since that business with Goldwhites, yes? As planned, his testimony led to the convictions of several high-profile criminals. Then a few days later, he died peacefully in his sleep. I see. Even though he knew he was beyond forgiveness, his final deed had made Limsa a safer place. Only he had seen the errors of his ways sooner. There was one other thing. A fellow an awful lot like yourself came through not long ago. He was looking for you, Radovan. I told him that you'd moved on, that you should try his luck around the airship landing. He must have gone to Ishgard. Called it. He'll eventually find his way to Reese, so we'll hopefully keep him busy until we arrive. Come on, we best get going. I could have sworn that when they carried Goldwhites' body away, he had a smile on his face. Aw. Sky Steel, I think? Yeah. Ah, there you are. We were just discussing that Gunbreaker fellow you were chasing after. He was here looking for you. I'm afraid you missed him. Might have guessed. Back to Revenant's Toll it is, then. Hold on, when I mentioned Master Mamala, that Hrothgar fellow seemed rather taken aback, and then asked where he could find him. I didn't see any reason not to tell him, so... You bloody fool. Uh-oh. Yeah, wasn't his companion also part of being part of the Garlean army? Yeah, Radovan had his character development and kind of forgave, or not forgave, or accepted Mamala. But the other guy probably didn't. If a Bajdan survivor is looking for him, his life could be in danger. Yep. By the Fury, what have I done? Where is Mamala? He went to inspect the exterior walls of Camp Dragonhead, so he's probably at Providence Point. Nod. There they are. Markety B. Voices up ahead. With me, Timea. Stop. Radovan, I've been looking everywhere for you. Get away from him, Rustic. Please calm yourself, Radovan. He means me no harm. Like you, I've chosen to put the past behind me. In fact, I came here to ask for Mamala's aid in rebuilding Bajda Citadel. But that's impossible? Far from it. You see, we were not the only ones to escape the destruction of our home. Those who were away on missions or visiting other settlements were spared. Then there's a chance that... Listen, Radovan, your family is gone, lost in the blast. The monarchy too, and yet our clan lives on. I will seek out survivors so that we may build a home together. We can now return to where Bajda once stood. We shall find a new land to call our own. Nothing will ever right the wrongs I've committed. Even so, I shall do everything in my power to make Rostic's dream of reality. Radovan, will you join us? Aw. I'm sorry, Rostic. I've already lost one family, and I do not wish to lose another. Though we are not joined by blood, and are as different as night and day, we have each other. And that is not all. I passed on the ways of the Gunbreaker to Timea, the first of many, I hope. I too taught someone from outside of our clan how to wield the gunblade. You have much in common with him, Radovan. He too has someone that he wishes to keep at his side, like family. Thancred? Wait, when did Thancred learn how to be a gunbreaker? This was probably before he was called away in Stormblood. If you meet any of Bajdans, tell them that I would welcome their help. Perhaps one day our paths will cross again. Look after each other. Thank you, Rostic. Fare thee well. So was this Thancred's, like, teacher with a gunblade? Or Thancred probably, well, he was, yeah, probably, like, during, like, his adventures and stuff. Probably, like, before being swept away in the flow. He's probably, like, learning different, like, abilities and stuff. Probably, like, around Reborn days, probably. I don't know. So much for being a gunblade-wielding murderer. You seem quite nice, actually. Yes, I'm glad to have been proven wrong on this occasion. Rostic is still as honorable and as wise as I remember him. Nonetheless, I appreciate you coming to my aid. I must admit I'd feared the worst when he appeared out of nowhere. Though he soon made his intentions clear. I never expected such kindness from not one, but two men who have every reason to want me dead. I'm grateful for the both of you to allow me to work with the greater good. Speaking of which, I must fulfill my obligations to the Ishgardians, till we meet again. Now that's over, we should return to Revenant's Toll and try to earn back the money we spent on airship tickets. Okay, so they kind of gave us a little bit of lore that, prior to being called away. Like, this guy taught Thancred the ways of the Gunbreaker. Or, like, even before Stormblood. They're late. Where are those guys? Oh, hello. Back at last. You know, this place is beginning to feel like home. All this time, I thought I was the only Bastion left. Now I know that Rostic and several others are still out there. Perhaps I don't need to rush my search for new Gunbreakers. In fact, I think I would be better off working as a bodyguard again. Show people throughout Eorzea what we Bastions are capable of. Seeing is believing, after all. Maybe I could do the same for Dalmasca. Huh. Oh, did I not tell you? I'm originally from Ravenaster, the capital. The city itself was destroyed, deliberately, I might add, by the Garleans after the failed rebellion. But our traditions live on. I think I made quite a good ambassador for my people. If everything goes according to plan, we'll be traveling to the far corners of the realm and meeting all sorts of people. But we'll still use Revenant's Toll as a place to hang our hats, as I believe the saying goes. Of course, with a gifted successor as you, I'll have to keep training so I won't be outdone. Or maybe you'll be the one teaching me next time. Sounds good. I will talk to them later. Okay. I already used all my snoozes, so we're going to take a break here, run ads, and we'll come right back. We'll talk to them again, and then we will work on the next quest. I don't know where the next quest person is, but we'll figure it out. So as a reminder to get up, stretch, drink water, walk around. I'll be right back. Hello guys, we are back. Let's talk to these two again. Catch up with them. I often join expeditions to hunt for stone tomes, whereas Radovan only occasionally comes along. He says, once in a while is fine, but I don't want it to turn into a daily grind. So she's farming poetics, more or less. That's cute. I take it your skills as a gunbreaker are as sharp as ever. My countryman Rostic is hard at work building a new home for the survivors of Bastia. I must admit, there's a great relief to discover that I was not the last of my kind, nor the last Bastian gunbreaker. It also means that I need not be in such a hurry to find successors to inherit our techniques. I feel I may best serve my countrymen by demonstrating the power of the gunbreaker to the people of Eorzea. Gaining a reputation as a dependable bodyguard is the first step. Seems that Sophie is hoping to do something similar to the fallen city of Ravenaster, by sharing tales of her home in the Seventh Heaven. The patrons certainly make for an attentive audience, especially that minstrel fellow. On the whole, I say coming here was a right decision. We never would have made it this far without your help, which we're both extremely grateful. Awesome. You should talk to Thancred. He is in the, he's right here actually. And in the Rising Stones. I could lead you to him. Just follow me. Yeah. Radovan, come here. I want you to meet Thancred. Ah. Kind of praying like they would have a Radovan Thancred kind of team up and kind of share stories and stuff. Share techniques about Gunbreaker stuff, but... they're NPCs, they can't move. They're planted firmly on the ground, we can't move or push them whatsoever. For some strange reason, we just phase into them. Yeah, that's weird. Anyway, let's go to the next one. Next job quest story. I think it's in Limsa Laminsa. So we'll go there. Let's go down this way. And now we have to wait until they load in. Which I think will take a while. Right there. Hello guys, it's been a while. Yes, we're gonna do the Dancer job quest. Yeah. I danced in deserts beneath the burning sun, in lush forests atop snow-swept peaks. Can't wait to see where my journey will take me next. Rana continues to do Troop Valsam proud. Every time I watch her perform, I'm inspired to compose new melodies and rhythms to bring out the most of her dynamic and refined movements. This is the life of a performer, ever striving for greater heights. Let's do that after. Alright, rising to the occasion. The Dancer Job Quest. Nashmira is elated to see one of her favorite young protégés return. Well, if it isn't Timea, what a delightful surprise. Just look at that posture and poise, and see you've not neglected your training one bit since we last parted. As for us, Troop Valsam continues to tour Eorzea, bringing hope to the dejected and downtrodden. Whenever and wherever the Totentans threaten to rear its ugly head, we are there to cast out the shadows. With the tales of performances spreading across the realm, we have no small number of aspiring dancers knocking at our door. Training them was consuming nearly all of my waking hours, but recently Rana has stepped in to help shoulder the burden. Truly I'd be lost without her. What are you, Timea? Have you had any noteworthy performances since we last met? I journeyed in search of a legendary hero. Ardbert, maybe? I journeyed in search of a legendary hero. Let's just give him the huge news bomb. I traveled to a new world. And I thought our voyage to distant shores is a long one. I've seen you had yourself quite an adventure, though I confess the full import of your tale is quite beyond my comprehension. Still, the bounty hunter you befriended put you in quite the predicament, didn't he? Reminds me of another troublemaker I used to know. Oh, Lurik, right? Me, a troublemaker. I may have been immature, but I only have my friend's best interests at heart. Isn't that right, Timea? Besides, it sounds like even this bounty hunter came around in the end. Yeah, it's, Lurik. Indeed, there's something about you, Timea, something that brings out the best in those whose lives you touch. Rana here is a prime example. The hot-headed girl I once knew come into her own as a dancer, a woman and a leader of her peers. Perhaps it's finally time that Yes, I'm sure of it. Timea, Rana, there's a dilemma that's been weighing heavily on me of late. I do believe I finally found an answer. They accompany me out of the city to Lenosha, where I've discussed matters further away from the crowds. Is she retiring, perhaps? Yeah, she's probably retiring, perhaps. Over and over, Mistress Nashmira promised me no more secrets, but I suppose she just can't help herself sometimes. Timea, Rena, forgive me for not sharing the news with you too sooner. As fortune would have it, Troupe Valsam has been invited to perform at the Muki Koza in Kugane, and our patrons are willing to pay a premium for our services. The Muji Koza? You mean that I could dance on the same stage as hosted some of the most renowned artistes in the Far East? Someone pinch me, when do we leave? As soon as we're able, and therein lies my dilemma. The threat of the Totentan still looms over Eorzea. I have a duty to train the next generation of dancers to carry on Troupe Valsam's mission. I cannot very well abandon these shores when my life's work remains undone, and so I turn to you. Rena amigo, you blossomed into a fine dancer and a capable leader. I would have you assume my role as principal and oversee Troupe Valsam's tour of Kugane. Mistress Nashmira, what are you saying? It's only the practical solution. You would travel to Kugane to share our art with our friends in the Far East. And I could remain here to train our new recruits and deliver the people of Eorzea from the throes of the Totentans. I'm not ready for this. There's still so much I must learn. You told me as much just moons ago. And I've seen you come so far since then. No one is born a leader. Doubtless it will be a struggle at first. You're every bit as prepared for this role as I was the day I inherited. I would not make this offer if I did not believe this with all my heart, and yet I cannot and will not force the position upon you, but at the very least pray think upon it for a while. Me, leader and principal of Troupe Valsam? I do believe Mistress Nashmira has lost her wits. Why, I still remember the days I would trip over my own 2 feet every time I took the stage. Yet she still seems intent on remaining here in Eorzea. If I refuse, the curtains will fall on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to showcase our art on the Far East's bigger stage. And yeah, were I to go and fail spectacularly, I swear my mind's in circles. What should I do, Timea? It's not like me to brood and fret over this. You want me to come with you? You're a dancer, are you not? What are you saying? That if I cannot find the answer I seek in still thought, perhaps I might find it in motion? You may very well be right. Dance with me, Timea. Show me through your motions all you have learned in your travels. Help me clear the shadows of doubt from my mind. Stunning view, no sign of onlookers from alms, yet this place should serve nicely for our private performance. We dance today not for adoring crowds, only our audience is each other. So face me. I will look upon your movements in all their glory. Let you inspire me to greater heights. Time to dance. Oh, this cutscene quality. Oh, this is beautiful, especially with the resistance weapons. I'm glad I upgraded those weapons to make them glow, cause this is really fun. So that's where the graphics update went to. This cutscene. Thank you, Tamea. That was simply exhilarating. From the first step, I couldn't take my eyes off you. Before I knew it, I'd forgotten myself and my worries came off by the wind. You're watching me, yes? What did you think? Have I truly come far, as Mistress Yashmira says? Indeed you have. You're too kind. Seeing you inspired me to work even harder. It truly reached the height of Mistress Yashmira's envisions for me. In any event, I know this more than ever. Dancing's my life, in my calling. I must continue to perfect my craft, and I might inspire and bring hope to others, just as Mistress Yashmira and you have inspired me. The answer's clear to me now. I may not be the leader that she was, but I'll be the leader I know I can be. Go get it, girl. Thank you for everything. I'll return to Limsa to relay the news to Mistress Yashmira. Join me, won't you? Back to Limsa. While it takes like 5 minutes to load in, I shall get some water. Oh. That's new. Lag, loading, come on. Tamea, are you okay? Tamea, are you alright? There we go. Breathe, Rana, breathe. Rana here came dashing into town half out of breath. I can only assume what this means. The girl has found her answer, has she not? You bet I have. May not be ready to fill your toe shoes completely, but damn if I'm not gonna try. Leave the tour of Kugane to me. Proud of you, Rana. Now go and tell the others that you must begin preparations at once. I'll be along with Tamea shortly. While I'm beyond pleased with the result, I must admit I did not expect the girl to reach a decision so quickly. Whatever did you do to bring about her change of heart? We danced together. So it was not with words, but through your actions you spoke to the girl. Indeed, it is as I thought. Very presence as a mirror that helps those around you discover their true selves. In any event, Rana owes much to you, my friend, as do I. Troop Valsam is stronger with you having joined us. Come now, let's return to the others. Look at all the surprised faces, not that I blame them, of course. Cannot say I was prepared for this, and yet, if this is how Mistress Nashmira would have it, it's far from my place to oppose. Besides, nothing in this world can last forever. With the end of one era comes the beginning of the next, and all of us here welcome Mistress Rana's reign. We'll do all in our power to see that Troop Valsan continues to flourish under her stewardship. Quaalude, my friends. You're all too kind. Let's not forget that we're all in this together. If we move forward as one, there's no limit to the heights we may reach. And with that, we must prepare to set sail without delay. And Kugane too. There are those whose spirits sag. We must bring them hope, as only true Falsan can. I too should be getting on. The Tonatans threatens to return to hidden corners of the realm. I must train the next generation of dancers to continue our fight. And you have your own adventures to return to, don't you? Don't be sad, Mistress Shashmira, you and I, even if we go our separate ways, we'll always be reunited by our passion for dance. Our paths will cross again, I'm certain. And on that day, you'll simply be astonished at the dancer I've become. Mark my words. So do you, my rival, my friend. I say not farewell, but rather, keep dancing, till we might once again take the same stage. That was fun. No friends of mine. If they don't dance, and then they can dance, and they no friends of mine. Safety dance reference. Okay, next one, we're gonna go to Ul'dah next. Continuing our job quest tour. We'll go to the Chamber of Role. Hello, gentlelins. Let us suit up and become a paladin. Alright. Put a marker there. Alright, worth fighting for. Gentlelins has something or someone on his mind. Ah, if it isn't Timea, how fare you, my friend? Still keeping up your training, I trust. The Sultan's Horn has not been idle either. Seeing ways to better serve our nation, we have joined hands with the Gladiators Guild. We train with one another, helping to hone each other's sword arms. The guild even dispatches its members to assist in guarding the palace. None of this would have been possible without First Sword Myla's cooperation. She's a dedicated woman, dedicated to her art and to her own. I have the utmost respect and admiration for her. And so it is with a deep concern that I noted that something troubles her of late. Whereas before she was amiable, she's become given to brooding silences. I consider offering to lend an ear, but as a relatively new acquaintance, I do not wish to appear overly familiar. And you, Timea, you're a close friend. Will you not seek her out and inquire after the source of her consternation? She probably misses Aldous, perhaps. Because I think he went off on his own with his kid. Alright. Hello, Myla. It's you, Timea. It's been a while. What brings you here today? Janlin is worried about you. Is everything alright? What's this all of a sudden? Of course nay, I won't insult your intelligence by lying to you. It is Aldous. He's returned to Ul'dah, and he's been pardoned, so he has every right to be here. But it's just, I don't understand what's going through his mind. Oh, if it isn't the very woman I've been longing to see. He's a samurai. Greetings, Tamea. You look well, for someone who's been raising hells the world over. I see my entire intrigues you. When I took my leave after the Old Cup, I believe I said something to the effect of still having much to learn. That's what I've been doing, learning. I remember the elderly samurai who was making short work of our gladiators, so I decided to journey to the Far East and train in his style. Oh, Musasai. You never cared for a convention or tradition. Is there any wonder we're confused to actually see you look the part? I suppose you're right, but you have to admit, Myla, I look pretty good in this. So Tamea, how about you and I have a bout, for old time's sake? Gladly. Do you know how long it takes to put this armor on? I mean, jeez. I will be fighting. Heh. We're of a kind, you and I. When we see a mighty foe, we cannot resist the urge to test ourselves. Not so much as I fancy a rematch in the Colosseum. We have to settle for a humbler venue this time. Let's see. How about Scorpion Crossing, outside the gate of the Sultana? There's space there, not a lot of people to watch our glorious match. Oh, don't you even think about fighting in the city. Must feed your vanity, I'll attend as witness, at the very least. I can explain the situation to the brass blades should they appear. Thanks, I appreciate it. And there you have it, Tamea. I'll see you at Scorpion Crossing. It has been a long time since we kind of explored, going back to my roots of exploring the Ul'dah areas, the early ones. Can't believe this. Go on, Tamea. I'll follow in a moment. I hope you're satisfied. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this. Come, my friend, let's begin. Oh, what? Impossible. Did I always do that? How did you become so strong? I found something worth protecting. Found something I couldn't bear to lose. I found something worth protecting. You journeyed to another world and found something you wish to protect? Aldous, what's the meaning of this? There's no point. As I am, I don't stand a chance against Timea. Yeah, what are you, like level 50 samurai? I'm level 80? You admit defeat before you even fought. It's unseemly high, but because of my training, I've come to know. Myla. I'm to know the power of resolve and the difference it makes. Forgive me, I need a moment alone. Yeah, he's totally underleveled. This isn't the Aldous I know. He never once backed down from a fight. I don't doubt you've grown stronger since we last met. But so has Aldous. That's why he challenged you, to put his training to the proof. Yet by that self-same training, he could see there was no match for you. I don't know what to say. Well, there's no use pondering things here. Let's return to the guild. Oh. And it's over. I can still hear it though. Aldous hasn't returned. I wouldn't be surprised if he's left Olda again. It wouldn't be the first time. He disappeared as quickly as he arrived. Don't blame yourself. The problem is Aldous and Aldous alone. It's up to him to resolve it, however long that may take. At any rate, don't feel compelled to linger on his account. I'm sure you have much demands on your time. Come and visit again when you have the chance. Sorry for taking off like that. Truth be told, I'm ashamed to show my face, but there's something I needed to tell you. He's not a samurai again. He's a gladiator. After I left, I thought long and hard for your words. And that what you said made you strong. It led me to ask myself, what is it that I wish to protect? And you found your answer? I did. Fool that I am. It took me a long time. Finally realized that it was always close by. Ah. Aldous. Milo, this is embarrassing for me to say. But that which is dearest to me, that I cannot bear to lose, is the Gladiators Guild. What? The old guildmaster, he was a father to me, and this place is as a home. No matter where my path may lead, the guild will always welcome me with open arms. I realize that now. Aldous, you... Huh? So if I protect the guild, it means, well, you know. It means I have to be at the guild. So from today, I'm giving up the itinerant life. After all these years coming and going as you please, never saying a word, you think you just stay here? You've got a lot of nerve. Well, Mila, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you were worried about me. Shut your mouth. If you wish to stay, do as you like. That's what you're good at. Aye, there's the grimmest I know and love. This is truly no place like home. I love them. But just aside, Tamea, because of you, I finally realized what's important to me. For that, I give you my thanks. From here on, I'll watch over the guild while I continue honing my skills. Who knows, if I work hard, I might even become the first sword one day. Not in your life. No one would entrust a guild to a selfish bastard such as you. Skills or no, you're starting from the bottom like the rest. Aye, aye, whatever you say. It's good seeing you, my friend. Do come and visit again. From now on, you'll know where to find me. Yeah, I was wondering, like, the quest is gonna end just like that, and then, like, they just end it here with that. Okay. I was on the verge of being a little disappointed, but no. They made it up. I enjoyed that. Always good to see you. Let's have another bout soon, eh? I'll make sure I'll be ready for you this time. Always a pleasure. Whenever you visit, our members train that little bit harder. Since all of this decided to stay, we have more folk coming and knocking on our door. They aspire to be the Sword of Nald, like your good self, of course. Only time will tell who will go the distance, but you may be certain that I will push them for all they're worth. I couldn't do any less, what with that bar having been raised so high, right, Tamea? Yeah, that was fun. Okay. Get another water drink. Okay, let's go to Ishgard. Or hold on. Monk. Yeah, we can just come back. Let's go to Ishgard. It honestly does not really matter, but... Okay, so we have 3 more job quests on my list we could do today. And then we'll start the, we'll see the Role Quest Capstones in Norvrandt. Oh no, there's one in Revenant's Toll, isn't there? Yeah, I think that one also is the first one you have to do. But let's say hi to Janequinard. And let's fully show off my new Astroglam. Astrologian. The top is from Kitana Ravel in Norvrandt. Blue hats. Alright. Love, astrologically. Something mayhap the stars tell you that Jenna Quinard would like a word or two. 100. Timea, you always seem to know the precise moment in which your services are required, such as the mark of an accomplished astrologian. If I do say so myself, which would, of course, imply that you're already aware of what I would ask of you. Yet I should indulge you with my request nonetheless. It is Master Ruffin. Following our return from Kugane, she's been distant. Well, more distant than usual. Enough to give one pause at least. I thought I might ascertain the source of her worriment with a deck of 60, who was presented the usual slumgullion of vague portents and portentous vagaries. By the time I unwrapped my throbbing head from the spread, all I could discern was something about a dark wind blowing from the east. I suppose this could imply a number of things: ill tidings from our allies in Doma, a rainstorm brewing over the Black Shroud, fire at that fine penitentiary near the Ark of the Venerable. Why, I even suppose you could be the Dark Wind. Ahem. No, right. Let's say I'm worried for a companion. I'm at a loss as to how to help her. Laviva has been spending so much of her days at the last vigil, staring blankly out over the sea of clouds. I have attempted speaking with her, but the lady is as receptive to my concerns as one might expect. Perhaps, though, she might prove more forthcoming with her star pupil. Oh, never work. And I was a fool to think. Hello. Timea, just the woman I wanted to see. You might remember Might you remember, Kyokuho? Lanky fellow, disheveled hair, somewhat capable in the geometric arts. It appears his travels would be bringing him once again to Ishgard. Seeing as you have provided me with a wealth of valuable insight into his discipline, the least I could do would be to greet him upon his arrival. Unfortunately, I must see to some unfinished affairs near the architects. It would be too much to ask of you to visit the Aetherite Plaza in my stead. I shall catch up with both of you later at the Astrologicon. There he is. Timea, imagine us meeting here. Could it be fate? Ah, I jest. Slow down, friend. I've just arrived in Ishgard and you're already recruiting me to some urgent cause. You Westerners certainly don't waste your time. I intended this to be a short visit to discuss how matters have progressed since you vanquished Kinko and aided me in restoring my grandfather's wards. However, I suppose all that can wait. To the Athenaeum, then. Ah, this music is always so cozy. The night theme. It's good to see you again too, Jenna Quinard. Timea tells me it's not all well with Lady Laviva. Ah, so I see someone has wasted his little time in informing every rat in the broom of matters that I thought were obvious of a more personal nature. Save the drama for the stage, my friend. May I merely recognize that the intimate connection between Lady Laviva and I Forged in Kugani made me the perfect candidate for discerning what might be weighing oh so heavily on her soul. And how do you propose to do that? Do it, I've already done it. Lady Leviva's in love. That can't be it. But of course she... Wait, what? Her archenemy defeated, her father's memory honored, and a city saved. Lady Leviva has conquered the countless peaks that rose before her with the air of aplomb that would belie her mere 16 summers. And now bereft... She's 16? Huh, thought she was older. Anyway, now bereft of purpose, she has turned her eyes to companionship to fulfill the void that lies agape in her heart. And I believe we are so close to each other, I am uncomfortable. I believe I can help, Timea. Might you know the lonely lady's current whereabouts? I kinda don't want to tell you. Those massive stone effigies to raw masculinity. What? Oh, the 12, the Heaven's Word 12, what are they called? Knights of the Round? Heaven's Word statues. Those massive stone effigies to raw masculinity. Oh, it is worse than I thought. We must make haste. Don't tell me you'll take that addle-pasted moon boy seriously. Lady Leviva in love, what a ridiculous notion. Unless... If she's smitten with some unknown individual, and I am by no means implying that she is, it's my duty as friend of her father to determine the cur is worthy of Lady Leviva's attention. I don't think it's that. Maybe she's just dreading because this guy is here. I remember this guy being kind of insufferable last time. Shenanigans. I'm gonna talk to her. Timea, might assume I saw Kyoko safely to the Athenaeum. Athenaeum? Very well, I shall be along shortly. Alright, you goof, what are you up to? Well, we got the shenanigans music. Look, there she is. Then why are we here? I was afraid you might ask that. What do you think we should do? Leave her alone? I am but a humble student of the geomantic arts. I have little understanding when it comes to matters of the heart. Obviously. And what, pray tell, are you two doing here? Greetings and salutations, my dearest Leviva. Aren't you looking most resplendent this fine evening? Resplendent? Spent a few bells in the books, have we? Time will tell if this new vocabulary suits you, but time is not a luxury I'm afforded to at the moment. The city's din is positively deafening. It stifles my thoughts and upsets my humors. What I require is clarity, something unattainable within these stone walls. The quiet of cramped Dragonhead, however, may provide me with a moment's respite. Oh, you may cease this ridiculous talk of matters of the heart. Love is the furthest of my worries. I, for one, am already promised to another. Yeah. Ready? Promised? How is that even? Ah, Kyokuho, there's no need to kneel in my presence. Did I miss anything? Get wrecked, nerd. I see. Comes a little surprised that one of her social standing would be betrothed at such a young age. Such is the custom among older houses, even in a city as progressive as Charlian. She hails from one of the oldest. Get up, nerd. I suppose it's just that Kyokuho, whatever the filming vigor from our conversation earlier, and all this upon learning Lady Aviva is to be married. A more astute observant might presume a certain emotional attachment to her young protege. But that would be ludicrous. I for one know that good Kyokuho's feelings toward Lviva are not but those of admiration for his skill at the astromantic arts. So let us return to the task at hand. We still do not know what is weighing down the lady's fragile heart. What better way to find out than to ask? A novel idea, don't you think? Asking someone what troubles them is rather than assuming without having actually spoken with them or even seen them for some time, but they're simply longing for amorous relations. Wonderful. Kyokuho and I will return to the Athenaeum where I will make certain that he refrains from idle meddlement in any other lives. Come along now. Okay, so I think after the next ad break, not this one coming up, I think we'll finish the last two job quests. I think we'll start the quest in Revenant's Toll afterwards. Alright, where is she at? Oh, right there. As persistent as always. Fine. You've seen through my ruse. I am not, in fact, promised to another. I simply implied that, so much as to silence Kyokuho. Alright, there was a time I was promised to another. We have my grandfather to thank for that. However, since I'm now officially deceased, my assumption is that the arrangement will have been annulled. Not that I shall ever bother to actually confirm this assumption. So what's up? What's troubling me? 'Twas not my intention to involve you or Janet Quinard, or even Kyokuho in such matters, however. The discord in my silence has soon perhaps warrants an explanation. Despite repeated efforts following our recent achievements in Kugane, I've been unable to conceive feasible meanings of blending the teachings of Charlian astrology and those of Far Eastern geomancy. As Kyokuho explained, unlike astrologians who look to the stars above to read their fates, geomancers look to the star below and listen to its songs, draw their answers from its whispers. Yet try as I might, I remain impotent in tapping the land's prescience. Spend my life attuning to the slight variations in the aether of distant stars. So much so that when I look to hide a lantern or aether, I am overwhelmed by its potency, its glow, you could say. Think of it as trying to open one of the heaven's gates in a world of everlasting daylight. Oh. So she was trying to read, gain an understanding and read of one of the faraway stars, which was probably Norvrandt. A world of everlasting daylight. About that. You visited such a place. Then my readings were accurate. Exactly where have your adventures taken you? And you have no trouble channeling the aether from that world's heavens, despite the fact that you never once physically laid eyes upon them. Intriguing, but I'm a woman of reason, and I should require no more than the word of another, no matter how close to convince me of this phenomenon. A first-hand demonstration, however, might suffice. A single aspect to benefit, perhaps. Your faculty for Aetheria conversing with celestial bodies both far and near is peerless, most eloquent display, and one I should endeavor to learn from. I committed the most grievous of sins by allowing things such as light, distance, and dimension, things that hold no dominion over the realm ethereal, to prevent me from unbinding my full potential. You, however, have convinced me, helped me realize the error of my ways. I believe now I might continue my studies. Just not here. I'm unsure why I thought this would be a suitable location to ponder my predicament in the first place. Perhaps it was the memories of our first lesson here. Let's hurry back to the Athenaeum, lest we catch a cold. Yeah, it is freezing. Alright, I'm gonna snooze one more ad. Foremost, I believe I owe you both an apology. Or at least I owe you one, Jana Quinard. It's for you, Kyokuho. How did you arrive in the ridiculous notion that I was somehow languishing in the throes of love? Yeah, why? When Tamea and Jana Quinard mentioned you were not yourself after returning from Kugane, I simply assumed that. Do you dare to suggest that we had a hand in this, Kyokuho? You were not a quarter bell on the pillars before you were telling everyone who would listen about the carnivorous maw that yearned in the heart of the poor, lonely Master Ruffin, and how you were to fill it. Lonely? Palm, far from lonely. In fact, I already promised my heart to another. Yeah? Of course, already promised to a— wait, what? You heard me, and I've never spoken a truer word. Whoever could it be? It certainly is not Tamea, or heavens forfend, Kyokuho. It's the stars, probably. That lamp. Why, astrology, of course. What? Who did you expect, Quimperlane? Who did you expect, Quimperlane? He's not even here. I suppose you're wondering what brought me to Ishgard in the first place. Well, it certainly wasn't to ruffle Master Ruffin's feathers, though it seems I have succeeded in that nonetheless. Our triumph over Kinko has restored the people of Kugani's faith in geomancy. It was not long before a gaggle of eager mages were clamoring at my door, seeking guidance in the art of wind and water. To accommodate, I transformed my grandfather's study into a place where I might train those who are willing to invest time and effort necessary to become masters. Which reminds me, my students are likely wondering when their sensei is. Farewell, Tameo. So he came to tell us of his new school of geomancy. Did we not give him a link, Pearl? At any rate, allow me to thank you once again for the inspiration you provided. Despite being your mentor in matters astrological, I find myself consistently in your debt when it comes to, well, everything else. Your true friend and confidant. As always, she has once again failed to acknowledge that it was I who noticed her change in mood, that it was my reasoning that predicted your arrival, and that it was my good judgment that eventually pointed you in her direction. But such is my destiny, I suppose. I'm simply happy that Lady Laviva is back to her normal self. If aught were to befall her, Ruffin would haunt me till the 8th Umbral Era. Let's not say that word. I don't like the 8th Umbral Era. Thank you again, Tamea. Would say you make a fine team, but considering you cover the choral share of the footwork, I will refrain from further analogies for a sporting nature. Oh boy. More love shenanigans. Stars in our vaults. Recent farce, you were wished to be a party. There'll be no more of that. She seems satisfied with the pace of her progress at the moment. She's practically skipping with joy last we spoke. Okay, so you don't say anything. Is she outside? Can I talk to her? Okay, I guess not. Okay. Alright, I need to take another ad break. We'll come right back, and we shall head back to Olda again. We have 2 job quests on my my list to go through. So I shall be right back, and we will continue on. Hello guys, we are back. Oh boy. I need to drink a lot of water for this next one because my voice is gonna really get worked voicing these guys. But we're gonna start Monk, the Monk quest. So let's also reveal our new Monk Glam as well, because I don't think I showed this off yet. Our new Monk Glam with our tea kettles. The top is from Eureka. It's the job quest gear for Stormblood. I did a lot of Eureka runs in Animus to farm the crystals to get the diable version of it. The remaining pieces, the head, the gloves, the legs, and the feet are from the Aramarborn job quest gear. And the diable versions, I had to go to the market board and get the catalyst to get those dyed. So it's a Aramarborn job gear. It's a Stormblood top from Eureka. And I enjoy it. It looks really cool. Alright. So, let's eat something. And talk to Eric. A Monk's Legacy. Derek has a request for you. Ah, Tamea, excellent timing. I have a request to ask of you. Worry not, it is a simple task that shouldn't overburden your simple mind. And he's back with the insults. Lovely. In no smart part due to your valor, Alamico has won free of imperial tyranny. But something is afoot that gives me cause for concern. Not long ago, a soldier of the Resistance came asking for Whitergelt's whereabouts. As you know, the buffoon was once a captain of the Resistance, and he had gathered unlike him like-minded men and women who burned with an all-consuming hatred for the Empire. While the inquiry may have been completely innocuous, we cannot discount the possibility that there are those who burn with hatred still, who mean to drag Whitergelt back on the path of vengeance. Though the Whitergelt as we know him would not lend talk such an ear, he may not have been given a choice, lest it turn ugly. I want you to find your brother, Monk, and alert him to the dangers. The last time we saw Whitergelt was in Alagana. If he isn't there still, the villagers may at least direct you to go to him. Go quickly, Tamea. Alagana. Alright, gather information on Whitergelt and Alagana. You heard that monk from before. Ah, the way you laid the corpse brigade low was glorious. And I wanted to become strong like you, so I went and joined the monkhood. Never once skipped training, I'm proud to say. Thank you. Master Whitergelt. Last I spoke with him, he mentioned that he was trying to find Theobald. Theobald disappeared while under the healer's care. Someone saw him staggering out of the village in the early hours. Was headed west by the sound of it. Yep, my new glam with my ridiculous tea kettles. Yes, I remember you, friend. Is there something you need? Master Whitergelt, he's been traveling around Eorzea, spreading the teachings of the monkhood. He's come back to Alagana from time to time to train our people. I couldn't rightfully say when he'll visit next. Tank. Aren't you Master Whitergelt's master? Looking for him, you say. He's not here at the moment, but comes fairly often to train us. He's a hard teacher, inspires hard work. Thanks to his guidance, I was able to earn my cloth. Where is he? During his last visit, he said he was going to Little Alamigo next. If you hurry, he might still be there. That is far away from here. But okay. Yeah, voicing the Monk questline is really fun. It's not fun on my voice, though. I probably should have did this one first, but whatever. Not to mention I had a good, like, 5 hours yesterday doing the Shadowbringers trial quest. Oh, there he is. And our punchy cat girls. Oh, they got the new glams, or the new outfits from Stormblood. God, I wish I knew what to say in times like this. Oh, hello, he also got a, an upgraded look too. Oh, Master Whitergelt. Alright, here we go.
Timea, I did not expect to see you here.
Hello.
This grave, you know who lies here.
Theobald?
It's the man who called himself Theobald, my closest brother, Adri. We brought him to Alagana for healing, but he fled in spite of his wounds. He looked like a hunted man, so do witnesses say. I do not believe that. Adri was not one to flee. He had used the corpse brigade. He knew they would come for him. Rather than wait, he went to them, and now he's gone. I wanted him to live, to stand at my side again. I should have done more.
You tried your best to have him see the light, like he did for us. You mustn't be so hard on yourself.
Much has happened with you too, sister. That much is plain. Come, let me hear your tale.
Lurik, a hunter who found his path.
So Lurik chose to sever ties with his kin. A resolve to which I can relate. I too chose my own path, spurned blood in favor of faith. Your part in this tale impresses me also, to do battle in a world flooded with light. Yet again I'm reminded of your greatness. But my apologies. You traveled far. Is there something you require? A soldier of the Resistance seeks me. What could his purpose be?
You don't suppose they're coming after those of Theodoric's line? It seems like the Resistance would be above such acts, yet I can offer no alternate explanation.
Captain, it's been a while, sir. It has been a while indeed, but I am no one's captain. I have long left the Resistance.
Forgive me, sir, but old habits. It's hard to regard you as anything save my esteemed captain. But if that is not your preference, Master Whitegelt, may I ask you to accompany to Rogger's Reach? There's a matter we wish to discuss with you.
Is that so? Very well then, lead the way. Desensa, Odachaka, please wait here. I will return anon. Timea, may I ask you to join me? You are well regarded in the Resistance. Your presence would give me heart.
Without further ado then, let us be away. Let's talk to them. Please take care of Master Whitegelt. Hold the fort, Desensa. Never do anything fun, Desensa. The sulk is so cute.
I was instructed to wait here. What could it be they wish to discuss?
Sorry for keeping you. Please, hi. I am Lise Hex of the Alamegan Resistance. Thank you for coming all this way. Timea, don't tell me you know Master Widergeld. Hello.
Timea is a dear comrade. I owe her much and more.
Also, isn't this one of the first times we're kind of like seeing one of the more important characters alongside with us and our job mentors, basically? Well, that makes that easier then. To get right to the heart of the matter, Master Widergeld, we wish to invite you to rejoin the Resistance. Under the Mad King and then the Garleans, the people of Alamigo lived in crippling fear and mutual mistrust. In rebuilding the nation, we want to create a place where folk can believe and support one another. A place where everyone is regarded as a friend.
Even those who are kin to the Mad King?
Yeah. We should have reached out to you earlier, I know. We feared that doing so would incite those who plotted a return to the old rule.
It's quite alright, Commander. I know your intent is good and true. However, I cannot rejoin the Resistance. I would serve my nation as a humble monk. This I have sworn to myself. A man named Theodred never existed. There was only ever Widergeld, and he wishes to restore that which was once lost, the teachings of the Fist of Rock.
I see, then you must do what your heart tells you. Let's try this again. I put this request to Widergeld to the Fist of Rocker. I want you to train the soldiers of the Resistance. Though we want our freedom, we must be prepared to fight to keep it. I believe that your techniques would serve us well. I never trained properly myself, and for what it's worth, I'm very keen to learn. Yeah, technically she's not a monk. She's a pugilist still, throughout the entirety of Stormblood, and up to now, like, she's still very much a pugilist. So yeah, give her freaking monk stone already. Have her, like, ascend to monkhood, please.
And I should be honored to teach.
Great, we're in your debt.
If I may make a request of my own, may I visit the Temple of the Fist? I would pay my respects.
Of course, you hardly need my permission for that. Come to Mail, let's all go together. Nod.
Being here brings back memories. I remember the high priests, my brother and sister monks. All of them gone now, in fire and smoke.
But you survived. Like the Temple of Stout Stones, and thanks to your efforts, the Fade has begun to rise from the ashes.
Not my efforts alone, all I've achieved. I owe to many others, Professor Eric, the Sensa, and Oda Chaka, not least of all Timea.
I haven't come this far on my own either. Like you, I've had dear comrades to prop me up and push me forward. And I'll never stop forging on, for Alamigo.
Our paths might differ, but our goals are one and the same. There's no more need for words.
I like this team up.
Timea, the professor worries for me. Please return to him. Let him know that all is well.
Haha. That is so cool. She has the potential now to actually be a monk. That's something I've been wanting for her for like a long time, because like everyone else has gotten their everyone else has gotten their job stones already. Like Thancred has his Gunbreaker, Astrologian for Urianger, and Y'shtola Black Mage, which I'm so proud of. Yeah, give Lise her job stone finally, please. Perhaps in the Endwalker job quest, perhaps, maybe. Hello, Eric.
Ah, you returned. Were you able to find Widegout? I see. I'm pleased to hear that his effort to revive the Fist of Raga proceeds apace. Of course, it will still take considerable time for the faith to take root across the land. But with Widegout as young and determined, the day will come when he realizes his dream. But to think that it was none other than Curtis Heck's daughter that sought him out. A woman who braced her lineage and a man who rejects his. Viewed thus, their paths could not be any more different. But as they discovered, their goals are one and the same. The Amigo is stronger for their cooperation. In any case, it appears my concerns were unfounded. My thanks for laying my fears to rest. For a while, though, I believe I will observe these two souls in their future endeavors. After all, I am nothing if not observant.
Yeah. Well, at least you didn't insult us this time. Bulletproof. The Transcendent, Distant Stargazer, Bulwark Between Worlds, Rift Dancer, Wandering Vanguard. Alright, we've done 5 job quests already. So we're gonna work on the last one. And to do that, we're gonna go back to Ishgard and say hi to some old friends. Test, hello. Okay, sorry. Well, that's awkward. I wonder how long, well, whatever. I'm back now. Hello. We'll just omit that. Yeah. So my thing is picking up again. That was weird. I have to keep close eye on that then, I guess, but we'll continue. Basically, we went through, we explained to them that we went through another world, we saved it, and we fought, and we fought, and we fought. Though I know it wasn't without loss, without sacrifice. Victories like that are always bought with blood. But if you and your other comrades paid the price all the same, that faraway land and her people live on because you were willing to fight to the bitter end, because you were too stubborn to die. And because of love, I'm sure. Being grim and dark will only get you so far, don't you remember? It's like the Mughals. Like Sir Umpagan himself said, flames in the abyss, the love you bear for the ones you hold most dear. That is the source of true strength. Timea could never made it this far if her heart wasn't filled to the brim with love. Uh-huh. Is this a roundabout way of asking me about my heart's desires? I'd sooner post that question to Sid. Let's nod and say we did, eh? I'm sure that Thancred fellow you mentioned would provide a far more meaning and interesting response. Having to look after the reincarnation of his surrogate daughter is certainly, though I suppose on some level I can relate. Aw. What? I've not once thought of you as my father. Well, no, I mean, we're not even the same race, of course, so no one would ever look at us and assume. What, if you want to put a label on it, then what would you prefer? Master and disciple? Manservant and noblewoman? Sid. How about Chocobozarus and whatever you damn well like? God, you can be so daft sometimes. Hey, what did I tell you about calling me that? You made her mad. Children, am I right? Best we give her a moment to cool her head. For now, let's talk about that letter I mentioned earlier. Okay, needed more water, but it's addressed to you, who penned it I cannot say. It's delivered to me by a young woman in the broom, Looney, I believe her name was. She said she's seen us with you out and about in Ishgard before, and reckoned that if she left it with us, you'd eventually be around to pick it up. Before you ask, no, I've not taken a peek, so its contents remain a complete another mystery to me. As for the sender, you'll have to pester Looney at the holy stables if you want to know more. Now, if you excuse me, I have an angry girl to mollify. Yeah, I don't think the audio went off that long because I remember finishing the Monk quest and coming to Ishgard, so it was only maybe like 2-3 minutes of non-audio, but okay. Within the sealed envelope is a paper, which you unfold to find a message written in a strangely familiar scrawl. To Meaquios, you'll forgive me the sudden correspondence and the secrecy. He helped me in a way, once upon a time. It's past time I said as much, and so here we are. Feels like a lifetime ago, come to think of it. You've been through quite a lot since then, accomplished incredible things. I'd like to think that, in some way, I was part of your journey. Far from the best, no doubt, but for me and my own journey, I think it's safe to say you've been, well, there's no suitable words to describe it, really. I've done things, made decisions. Looking back, I can't help but feel more than a little foolish, but such is life. We have to seize what few opportunities we have for closure, even though it is through the written word and not face to face. So wherever you are, I hope you're happy, still fighting, still adventuring, still doing what you love. Be well. The letter's bears no significance or any obvious clues as to the author's identity. Perhaps Looney can shed light on this mystery. Who is this? The mystery continues, I guess. Holy Stables. Right. Oh, this is I know who this is. I remember you. It's you, it's really you, Tame Aquios, my hero. Honestly, I never thought I'd see you again, much less speak with you. Oh, I'm sorry, you probably don't remember me at all, do you? We saved you from the first mission with, when, quote, Frey was guiding us. You probably don't remember me at all. I'm not surprised, all in a day's work, I suppose, saving silly little fools like me. And it was so long ago when you rescued me from those temple knights. You were trying to take me away from my grandmother. I still remember it was like yesterday. It was swinging that great big sword of yours, spelling all kinds of terrible threats and sending them running. I'm sure some might say you overdid it, but thanks to you, my grandmother and I never heard from that lot again. Ever since Sir Amaric and his allies came into power, we had a lot less of that trouble all over. Let me guess, you didn't come all this way to see just me, did you? Leaving everyone at a loss as to who could have penned it. Huh. The letter, huh? I thought so. It wasn't me who wrote it, I could tell you that much. I got it from a knight I befriended after tending to his chocobo a couple of times. Sir Patronade. He said it was to be delivered to the hero of the Scions, peerless warrior with 1,000 victories to her name. After you described your features in detail, it fell into place. Since I was certain you'd eventually pay a visit to your friends, I offered to take it to them. Anyway, he's the one you need to talk to if you were the sender. Perhaps the congregation. I mean, that's where knights congregate, I presume. Looking back, it's such a blur. The way you stood up to them, the way you moved through them, blade twirling. At times, it was as if there were two of you. Also, Looney, as it turns out, is none other than the girl you rescued from the clutches of corrupt temple knights. She is not, however, the author of the letter, explaining that she received it from Sir Patronat, who stated it was to be delivered to the hero of the Scions. It seemed a visit a congregation is order. She didn't know, of course. How could she? She's not even sure how many of you that were there that day. Are you? But never mind that. You have a search to continue. Hold on. She's not even sure how many of you there were that day. Are you? Yeah, there were at least 2 of us there. Because Frey is our inner voice, more or less. And Mist was our regret, I think, right? More or less our regrets. Yeah, Frey was our desires, like the inner things that we really want to say to people. Patronade. You, how may I be of service to you, Mr. Sacrios? The letter, what a relief to see it, it arrived unmolested. It was entrusted to me by Orella of Rogger's Reach. After the Battle of the Gimlet Dark, I spent a few nights there, you see. I can only assume that whoever sent it to the Reach had heard the tale of the battle between you and Lord Xenos. How you had been brought to the Barber. However, by the time it arrived, you had long since spirited away to Ishgard. Had Looney not recognized you from my stories, I do not know how I might have seen it to your hand. If you seek the author, mayhap you should visit to the Reach. I know only what I told you, but surely Orella can tell you more. Alright, back to the Reach then, I guess. Alright, Orella is in the infirmary, so that's over here. Also, I don't think my filters are on. Let me... she's... right here. Yeah, right there. Let me check if my filters are here. Okay, it looks like they're on. Noise gate, suppression, gain. Okay, so the noise gate is a little, I don't think it's working correctly, but whatever. A thick ledger. Who died fighting an Alamegan resistance, whose remains have been interred in recompense. You recognize both Comrade Camp and Mefred. Norward. And Gaian, dear Gaian. But of Hodor, there is no mention. Huh. Pleasure to see you. Lost that long-haired boy of yours again? This is about the letter, isn't it? It came with a shipment of supplies from Little Almigo, as I recall. I could only presume the sender was hoping that Commander Hex would see it to you personally. But I'm not surprised it escaped her notice given the chaos of the Gimlet Dark and after. Found its way into my medical supplies, and as you well know, I decided to let that Iscardian Knight take charge of its delivery. In the event, I advise you to continue searching Little Alamigo. If anyone there knows aught of the letter's author, it will be Gunjabal. We're going all over the place. I'm just gonna read this. And Aurella's just another step in your own journey. Will you remember her? What about the names in her ledger? Comrade Kemp, Mefred Norward. Ah, but they were doomed from the first. A part of you whispers. Inevitable deaths on the road to a foregone conclusion, saith the hardened heart. In retrospect, you'd be wrong, of course. It never had to be this way. This world is exactly as we choose to make it. Oh, let's see. But if you're reading this, then you know how the story goes, don't you? So now comes the choice. Hold the crystal close that we may enjoy these moments together, or put it away and pretend I was never part of it. That I was never really here. Okay, and this is the letter, which we read before. The cryptic letter speaks for itself. Perhaps Looney might be able to shed some light on this mystery. Or at least help you go through the motions and put one foot in front of the other over and over again. Off you trot. Okay. So we read that before. Well met, Maya. I was not expecting a visit. What brings you to Southern Dandelion this evening? It's a letter, you say, and you seek the author. If you read it, then you know their heart. Whatever you meant to them. How you changed their life for the better. It's a feeling I understand all too well, which is why I agreed to send this letter to the supplies with Furwalker's reach. Yet you never went to let a mystery remain unsolved, were you? You seek answers, closure, I'll not deny you this. The Red Rooster Stead in Lower Lenosha, you'll find a man named Goataherd. Speak with him. Perhaps you'll find a measure of peace. Goataherd? Were they the person who we were helping out to get the supplies back from the Kikoden? And he was not happy that they were bloodied, and he blamed it on us to pay him back, like half the price. And we kind of snapped at him. Well, technically Frey did. Looks like it is that person. He is Mr. Beaky. I'm still working on the song. It's still a work in progress. He is Mr. Beaky. Where is this? Beaky, 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 Beaky. I swear, if this is tracked him, I'm gonna take my sword out and just cleave him right there. We're getting closer and closer. I swear, if this is... Okay, I don't think it is. I'm gonna be so mad if this is Tractum. He even showed up in the Blue Mage quests. The Shadowbringers ones. Okay. Oh god, it's you, but why? Why are you here? You really don't remember any of it. The Kikudun bandits, a certain merchant who may have overstepped his... Yeah, it's this guy. May have overstepped his bounds just a trifle. You were a right bloody mess when you returned to the dry docks with my wares. I do mean bloody. Is none of what I'm telling you ringing a bell, really? Not even the part where I refused to thank you and demanded you pay me restitution for the property you yourself returned to me? Well, seeing as I've already confessed it, I might as well reiterate. It was me. Okay. That was just the beginning of my bad luck. As it happens, a string of bad decisions left me in debt to some very unforgiving fellows. Before I knew it, they had taken damn near everything I owned. I was friendless, penniless, hopeless. Let me tell you, running afoul of the Warrior of Light had not done me any favor either. There was a time when I couldn't help but blame you for all my misfortune. And then one day I was rummaging through my meager possessions. I had an epiphany. I stumbled upon a package from that shipment you recovered to me that ill-fated day. Flower bulbs stained with Kikudun blood, but viable for cultivation, still brimming with the potential to grow and thrive. Before I knew it, I was cradling the package to my breast, sobbing and moaning like a mad fool. For a fool is exactly what I had been. I had been offered a kindness without lie or lien. Instead of thanking this generous hero, I spat in her face. So I left that life behind, save for the bulbs. I brought with me here. Apprenticed myself to the botanist and resolved to start anew. When did you know it, the stubborn little fiends have finally bloomed for me. It's only fitting that you showed up again that very day. I have 1,000 regrets, but none greater than how I spoke to you. I say this not to beg your forgiveness, but to tell you how you've changed me for the better. To thank you for the opportunity. Of course. I do have one request, if you're amenable to it. I pray you accept a flower, one of the precious few that have bloomed. A token of my heartfelt appreciation for my personal savior. Admittedly, this particular breed is perhaps best suited for funerals or farewells. But if you'd rather not keep it for yourself, perhaps there's someone else who might want. Don't do that to me, please. If you're suggesting what I think you're going to suggest. Oh, Frey. Or him too, I guess. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Someone else indeed. So grateful I finally had the chance to apologize to you, but I wish that the flowers I had to offer you were not the sort that primarily associated with mournful occasions. Okay. Because I was thinking Horschiffant. We were going to go to Horschiffant's grave and honor him, but we didn't really honor the man that Frey was. So yeah, that makes sense with this quest line. Yeah, Frey is not really Frey, but let's honor the actual Frey. Alright, same position. There is no response. Yet, there can be no answer but this, can there? So let us wait for a time, you and I, in the cold and in the snow, in the dark. Good shot. Clever, clever, clever. Or are we just playing it by ear? No matter. Hi again. I wanted this, once, more than anything. A chance to speak and be heard. But neither of us needs it anymore. And if we were to look deep within ourselves, we never realized that we never did. We are all the stories we tell ourselves. The brave hero, the tortured soul, the altruist, the pragmatist. They will tell you who they see, but you and you alone know who you are. For I speak only for myself. If you find comfort in my words, they are yours for the taking. But this is your choice, now and ever after, as it has always been. Now comes your part, to cloak yourself in the fiction, to breathe life into the dead, to give a voice to the voiceless. As we did together that day, when you gave us our answer. Was it ever mine? Mm-hmm. You say a few words and offer a flower in memory of a memory. Now go, and don't look back. It has been a long, strange journey, filled with all kinds of ups and downs. Your journey, to be sure. But like I wrote before, I like to pretend I was an important part of it. Vanity, aye. But how can I not think of legacy? Now, when we've been to the first and witnessed firsthand the lengths to which man will go to be remembered, I want to believe, I need to believe that this was not for nothing, that I changed you for the better, as you have changed me. I am so glad I remembered to read this. Okay, Ishgard. Speak with Sidon Foundation. My apologies for storming off earlier. You'd think I would be more mature than that, after everything I've been through. Don't worry about it. Welcome back, Tamia. As you could see, Riel and I are getting along swimmingly. Needn't worry about us in the slightest, not one bit. So what did the mysterious unsigned letter? Did your grand search for answers lead you anywhere interesting? Closure, perhaps? That's so. Well, glad to hear it, I suppose. Let me try the other option. An old acquaintance. Glad to hear it, I suppose. Okay. A dark day's night. The boundless dark. Wait. Did we, do the machinist quest? I think we did, right? I mean, I got the achievement, right? I think I did. Let's see, Bard, oh, that's machinist. I didn't do the machinist quest. Oh god, that's awkward. I guess we'll need to, alright, let's go to, Mordona very quickly. Yeah, I forgot to put the machinist quest in the, freaking... Oh, that's awkward. Let me also open the dock as well. Okay, here... I don't think I'm gonna do the machinist quest, today. We can revisit that, maybe if I do, like, the Sage Job Quests. Okay. So we have this quest line. One final journey. Tuesday, if you're still there, is this, like, the previous job quest? Is this a singular quest line that would take maybe, like, 10, 15 minutes? Or is this span into, like, various, quests? Like, the role quests. One final journey. Tales from the Shadows. One final journey. It is listed here as one single quest, so I think maybe it is... Okay. We won't do the machinist quest today. We'll lump that in with the sage quests that I plan to do later on in the coming weeks. But okay. Alright. Okay, when we come back, we shall change jobs, and then we're going to start one final journey here. So I shall be right back. Alright guys, hello, we're back. Alrighty. We have changed to warrior because I want to finish these final quests as a warrior. So the last 3 quests on the list are the Role Quest, Shadowbringers Role Quests, Tales from the Shadows, Shadowbringers Role Quests, and there's 3 of them. The first one is One Final Journey, which is here. This one requires 5.1 MSQ completion. The next one requires all 4 Shadowbringers Role Quest lines, and then the last one requires 5.3 MSQ completion. So I don't know how long this is going to take, but we're going to try to go through all 3 of them within like the last like hour or so left, but we'll see how long these take. Or if anything, we'll just play it by ear. So let's talk to Flamen again. One final journey. Flamen appears lost in her memories. Oh, Timea, forgive me, I did not see you there. Ever since you spoke to me of our last moments with Mephilia, I find myself often thinking of the moments I shared with her. It was during one of such moment of remembrance that a missive arrived from an acquaintance in Ulda. Even now I can scarcely believe the letter's contents, written as if in answer to my heart's lamentations. Such fortuitous timing is nothing short of a miracle. No less than your arrival here this day, I should think. I'm about to depart for the Sultanate to meet with my acquaintance, you see, and I cannot think of a better companion for this journey than you. Will you not indulge me with your company? I will not begrudge your absence, but if you're so inclined, it would mean more to me than you know. How can I refuse? You're too kind, my friend. We're to meet on the steps of Thal, in front of Astamian's Aesthetics. Pray go on ahead. I'll be along shortly. Okay. Back to Ulda, again. Upstairs, I think? Yeah. Destination. I believe I kept you waiting over long. Nah. Laman, thank you for coming on such short notice. Oh, these two. I can't say we were expecting you at all, Timea, though I suppose you do have a knack for assisting in matters of the dearly departed. So it's true, my friends. Did you find it? To start from the beginning, the concern was contracted to work on the waterways below Ulda. Naturally, this reconstruction of the Sildine aqueducts. The place Minfilia and the others fled to after the ill-fated banquet. Yep. Aye, while we were clearing out the tunnel, a glint amidst the debris caught our attention. Cat's eye. First we wondered how it got to be there of all places, but then We remembered the stone Minfilia gave you all those years ago. There's no mistake about it. This is the self-same stone. The very first stone she ever unearthed. Those halcyon days when she was still called Acilia. She's beaming with pride when she presented it to me. It was a gift I would treasure for my years to come. Until the day came when she needed it more than I. She seemed so lost that day on the waking sands. I knew that the cat's eye would remind her of how far she had already come, and still her with a little more courage to take the next step. To think she wore it all this time. We searched the waterways shortly after the collapse. We didn't find a trace of the scions. No belongings or anything. Curious that it would appear after all this time. The stone in hand, Minfilia pressed onward in her quest for true peace. Never once did she look back. Though she is gone, her legacy lives on, in you, Timea, and the scions, and the child Reen. Safe in the knowledge that others continue to walk her path, she has sent the stone back to me. This I choose to believe. She's earned her rest. I shall bury the stone, that she might have peace in the hereafter. What are you thinking? Next to where her father rests. Indeed, there's no better place than with your loved ones. We are doubtless keen to see to that. We will not keep you around any longer. We'll find a moment to go and pay respects ourselves afterwards. Till next time, take care. Thank you, both of you. Warburton was interred here in Ul'dah after Erlik's burial chamber, but around the time of the Scion's founding, he was moved to the Church of St. Damalama and Landama, under the care of Father Iliad. Come to me, let us seek out the Father and request his permission to bury the stone. Of course. I'm really trying not to make as much noise, because the mic is, I had to fix the mic settings, but it's picking up like every little thing that I do. Like that. So yeah, I have to be careful. Oh, there you are. I was just telling Father Iliad about Minfilia and the cat's eye. Welcome, my child, welcome. Lamin has explained to me the purpose of your visit. I see no reason to deny you. Minfilia would wish to rest with her father. I've known her since she was but a child, full of hope and wonder. Aspiring young miner following in Flamin's footsteps. Dutiful student to be sure. Nary a day passed that she did not set out into the wilderness with a pickaxe in hand. But fate would see her set aside the miner's tools and stand on a mantle of far greater responsibility. She was as passionate as she was in her childhood. Fire in her eyes that refused to be extinguished. It was that flame that compelled me to lend the Scions my support without a moment's hesitation. To now see so many brave and noble souls continue her work only reaffirms that I was right to place my faith in her. Forgive me my meandering musings. You have not come to hear me wax nostalgic. Pray see to burying the cat's eye, the Twelve's blessing be upon you. Thank you, Father. Come to Mea, Warburton's grave is just south of the church. This is her father's grave. Here it is, Timea. Okay. It was 20 years ago that Warburton came to Ul'dah, risking life and limb to warn us of the threat encroaching on Eorzea. 20 years ago that my ambition robbed him of his life. A daughter of her whole family. You would have been so proud of her. She was a warm, compassionate, and vibrant woman, always ready to answer the clarion call of duty without a moment's hesitation. Just like her father. In the end, that selflessness would save not one, but 2 worlds. Now her duty has ended. And though you are worlds apart, I pray with this stone, this precious gem from Asilia, part of her remains at your side. Just as she remains forever in my heart. Oh, Asilia, never did I imagine such greatness could be born from a beginning so humble. I'm proud to have been there for the first little triumph. Not only did you find a gemstone, you found your own path. That path took you far away, to a place fraught with danger. You've achieved all that you have ever desired, and you have returned. Rest now, Asilia, my dearest daughter. Won't you say a few words too? You can rest now, Minfilia. Rest in peace. There's been much I've left unsaid to Asilia, but I feel as though a weight has been lifted. With a lighter heart, I shall return to Mordona and resume doing my little part for the Scions, for a legacy. Wherever you may be headed, please take care. And when you need them, please do pass my regards to Thancred and Reen and all the others. Of course. Thank you, Timea, for everything. New chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Okay, so that one is done. I feel like the other 2 quests, though, should be that length. So, yeah, there's only 3 quests. So the next one is in... We'll need to go to Norvrandt again. So let's teleport to Crystarium. Okay, and then we'll do this one. This one required all 4 paths of the role quests. Alright. So I believe it's Glinard with the quest here. Okay, let me just check one more time, just to see that I got the right one. Crystarium, Shadow Walk with me. Shadow Walk with me. Yeah. Glinner is overjoyed to welcome the conquering hero's return. Well, if it isn't the great hunter herself. As if you didn't know, all 4 of the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. You're the talk of the stairs, Timea. When the night returned to Lakeland, we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon, but never did I dare hope that you might help rid us of those terrible fiends. You surpassed my wildest expectations. Nah, stop. Not mine, Glenard. When I first laid eyes on her, I had an inkling she was a hero we've all been waiting to come along. Easy to claim after the fact. You indulge me, though, I would love to hear you tell the tale of how it all played out. The finding of the virtues, that is. Once upon a time, there was a dwarf named Giat. I mean, that's how it started, honestly. My word, there's so much to it than I realize. And there I thought you only had to track down the bloody things. God, so the things you learned from the warriors of light. So many secrets and details lost over time. For all their hard work and sacrifice, they somehow brought about the flood. Can't say I understand it all, but it's a bloody tragedy it is. We should gather the others and toast their memories. Heroes of Eld, brave and true, will be remembered forevermore. Now, thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up a fortnight's stock of spirits. Hand to your other customers and let me speak with the hero here and now. Whatever would I do without your good sense and wisdom? Very well. Leave you to entertain her. Don't think we won't be having that drink someday. Timea, I must thank you for sharing with us such incredible tales. 'Tis only right that I repay you in kind. The ending, that is, with the story of the true villain who towers above the virtues, the devil more deserving of death than any that lingers in this world. If your curiosity is piqued, then meet me atop the balcony overlooking the crystalline mean. Be there waiting until you do. You came, as I knew you would. Never met a mystery you could leave well enough alone. A demon you couldn't let live, am I right? This demon is undeniably deserving of death, make no mistake. Cut them down would just be just improper. The act of a goodly person, and that is what you are. I could see that. No need to be grow impatient or be offended, my friend. Before you pass judgment on this villain, you need to understand their part in everything. Who they were to the fallen warriors of light, for instance. Of course, right about now you must be wondering how I know what I know. The tavern wench of all people has got to do with any of this. Okay. You're acting sus. I am the one who brought together the Virtue Hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you join them in their quests. I alone knew what had to be done and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. But come, we have many moms ahead of us still, to Calusia and the Codger's Crook. We'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Calusia. Do we need to suit up just in case she becomes like a threat to us or something? She's kind of giving us like sus vibes here. And yeah, she said it. It feels like she knows more than she lets on. Okay, we're gonna put the axe on us. Just in case. Yeah. We're carrying the axe, just in case. You're accustomed to life on the road. I see. As am I. Do you recognize this place? I thought you might. Here's where it began, where Arbord first met Lamit. Still young and lacking in experience, but possessed of so much potential. Heroes in the making. Even then, the keen-eyed could see. They would only fulfill the promise much later, though. After joining with their other dear companions, Brendan and Renterbay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. And one other, an elven woman, not bad with a sword. Huh. My brain case is thinking. Ah, perhaps you're already asking the question. Who? Yeah, I asked that like several times a while ago. There were 5 warriors of light in all, but she would make 6. Indeed, after adding in Niall-Bear, there does seem to be one too many. But believe me when I say that there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history. Her name was Silva. Silva? Ciela? Are you her granddaughter? Though I no doubt need to convince you of this truth when you walked into the Virtue's memories. You saw her time and time again, did you not? We did. I distinctly asked about who she was, where did she go? And you saw the true villain, the traitor responsible for all their woes. The traitor? Let us continue the story elsewhere to Amarang and the Fields of Amber. I like that we're addressing this plot point finally, because I was wondering about Silva. You saw the true villain's face in their memories, and I told you her name in Calusia. But what were your crimes, you ask? Hearken to my tale and you will learn. Silva had joined the others before they first met Naiber. After the party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mines. I remember this, yes. Said beast was believed to be the instigator of even more terrible tremors, and so time was of the essence, but during their harried search, they crossed paths with their future companion, then a competitor aiming to usurp their prize. After another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all underground. They had no choice but to work together to lay it low, but to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Naiber strolled towards the beast's body and grabbed hold of a curious stone brimming with untold ether, that he had sought out that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one lost to the rift. Yep. But so powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the life stream. Its very existence was a threat. And so when faced with the choice between one life and countless others, Naiber wept and shattered the stone. He held it and his comrade's salvation in his hands and cast it aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice, he was judged a hero. In that instant, a warrior of light was born. In life, Naiber was a pragmatic figure whose wisdom and sagacity I can't pronounce this word. Sagacity, that's probably not how you say it, but was admired by all. Little wonder that in death he could retain his virtue. But as Naiber mourned the friend he lost, betrayer Silva looked on in silent contentment, for they had taken the first step on their path towards becoming the heroes brave and true. His sacrifice sparked the transformation. It was fuel for the ritual to come. What a ritual, you may wonder. Fear not, all will become clear in time. Come with me to Raktika, to the city of swamps. You must retrace their steps as they come to understand the depth of her treachery. I definitely feel like this might be Silva. If she's become another cardinal virtue or something. Or at the very least, maybe like a granddaughter? I don't know. We're kind of veering on like towards like some territory that we should probably suit up for battle. So to do that, I think we're gonna reveal my new warrior glam. Just to prepare ourselves. Oh, damn it. Okay, I have to, like, change the thing. Yeah, this does not feel like a normal quest. Okay. Our new warrior glam. Oh, I also forgot the, whoops. Embracing our inner beast as well. Okay. Blind Forest of Yixmaya. Lahi. Alright, quote, Sayala. What do you have to say? Greetings, Timea. I see you've changed your outfit. Ready for battle, if I'm to be suspicious. But this place is too familiar to you, no? From days recent and long since past? After the events of Amarang, Ardbert and his companions grew in fame, spurring others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges. In pursuit of another, they came to Raktika. While here, the hunter Renda Ray learned that the notorious mark Balam Quits was near, and so under the cover of darkness, she slipped away from the others to slay the beast by herself. Like Nayabera before, of course, you already know what her motive was. Balam Quits had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades, so terrified was she of the mere possibility that she might have to relive the terrible day. And so she faced Balam Quits alone, and would have surely died for it, had Ardbert and the others not arrived in time to help. Like Nayabera before, of course, you already know what happened next, where her love, conviction, and resolve were chosen by Hydaelyn. From that day forward, Renda Ray swore never again to betray her comrade's trust, to share with him the triumphs and tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. The brave, most courageous hunter that ever was. That moment would define what she became in life and in death. I don't like that look you're giving me. You've done that before. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation, was fuel for the ritual to come. The betrayer Silva looked on, yet more satisfied. You were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing to her tune. Their journeys continued, and so must ours, to Ilmeg and Li Gia. We're gonna fight something, aren't we? Lahi. Let's use our pod again. And while we're traveling, I'm gonna get more water. Okay, it looks like it's Brendan's turn. As beautiful now as it was then, you saw it too, would you not agree? The the death of Balan Quits, the legend of Ardbert and his comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus, emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Vobert. Vobert had long been troubled by what some had dubbed a magical plague. Innocents found transformed into misshapen fiends. The kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagion spread. Brandon has been one such knight. In his youth he served the Princess Saldia faithfully, only to be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road where he met Ardbert and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was time to return and redeem himself. With the aid of his comrades, he did just that. Tadric, the court mage, was unmasked as the mastermind of Obert's misery, and by disgraced knight's blade was he brought to justice. But with his dying breath, Tadric cursed the Princess Saldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. At her behest did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom, strike down his liege lady. That single stroke he forever changed. Though nearly not in the way that was necessary, he stood at the precipice and almost forsook his compassion with unflinching judgment, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Thus did he find and embrace true justice, that which weighs law and heart together and strives for the greater good. 'Tis a long, difficult road from which many stray, settling for simpler moralities. But I would expect no less of the man who became Diakosane. His sacrifice would straighten the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. As her companions grew even more powerful, so too did the betrayer Silva. Bit by bit, they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. To Calusia they returned, and so must we. Tamra on the next chapter of our tale awaits. Tamra. Slowly but surely the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Word of their deeds in Vobert spread like wildfire, and their legend grew even larger. But for all their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the drifts of Raktika towards ancient Raka. There that the dwarf Lamit came to a crossroads, where in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she would be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot, wont to withdraw from the outside world that their many traditions might be preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, they chose to lock away their afflicted and refused to seek outside help. But Lamit would not abide this. She vowed to save her alien kin, her sister among them. Even if it meant violating dwarven law, with her newfound powers she returned and cured the sick. And for this she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made her peace with it long before. She stood in that ancient ruin and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge. She knew then what the price would be. She'd weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she loved and made her choice. Though it pained her terribly, and in ways only a dwarf could understand, in Heideland it would seem. Through hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged. a healer that knew more than any of the value of life, do anything to see it preserved even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation, was fuel for the ritual to come. Very soon, then, very soon. For Arbert and his comrades stumbled upon the evidence of the larger design, threads linking together the desirable troubles of the realm. A name spoken only in whispers, the Shadowkeeper, a singular force sowing chaos and discord through Norvrandt to an unknown end. If the warriors of light truly wished to save their world, they would need to confront this villain amongst villains. At the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? Silva? The answer to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. The villain yet walks among us, Timea, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Loft. There are preparations to which I must first attend. Should we gather our friends just in case she wants to summon another Shadowkeeper? Because it kind of seems to me that Silva, years ago, summoned the Shadowkeeper. That's my theory, at least. I feel like it's leaning towards that. One sec. Just opening the dock again. I'm glad I suited up. Echo moment. Damn you, Silva. We were comrades in arms, friends. That we were, and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt. It was all true. You mean the world to me. You're the bloody Shadowkeeper? What in the hells was this for? for you, every one of you, to forge into heroes worthy of her blessing. She might choose you as her champions. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend no matter the cost. I sacrifice a warrior born. A mournful hunter scarred by tragedy resolved never again to trust in others. I sacrifice a warrior born. A disgraced knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name. I sacrifice a warrior born. A troubled healer torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. Why, though? And their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades, must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in the dark. By her struggle will this world be shattered and its soul saved. Silva! Saw it all, did you? Thought you might. Mother's gift has been a knack for showing us exactly what we need to see. If not what we want to, or when. They knew me as Silva, but my real name. It doesn't matter. Like you, I am not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. My home, the 13th, fell too dark in a calamity that mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. The Asians. The boy, Unukalhai, I've glimpsed him in your memories. He was a friend. Like him, I heeded the words of the Asians, and that I might redress the balance, I chose to come here and hasten a rejoining of worlds. Wow. A shard subsumed by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces strive to achieve equilibrium. But there was a solution, a single solution, I believed. Were a flood of light to consume this shard in its entirety, it would be of no use. The Asians made it clear that it must be brought to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making. I would bring together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them for a higher purpose. Jeez. I would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them. Until finally, once they were warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. Thus would this world be primed for a rejoining, and the source for a calamity. So this bitch would also doom our world as well. The Asians who called themselves Mitron and Logref were confident it would succeed. And indeed, Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. It was not meant to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifices in turn, and as their mirror I had grown stronger for it. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end he chose mercy, he chose love, and I was undone. This just ramped up big time. The rest you know. He sought out Mitron and Logref and granted them what he had refused me. They accomplished everything they had set out to achieve, and then the flood came and washed it away. And then Metron became like the soul body of Eden, and Logrif was reincarnated as Gaia. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on from the shadows and reflect on my many sins as all fell to ruin. Denied death, then and now, and perhaps even after, as a fragment of my essence endures. But then one day, years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal virtues. It coincided with the arrival of the first scions. I later realized, a defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can assume that the Ascians planted the idea in Volthy's head, that they were his creations after all. And with their graves in Yomoran territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Who am I to speak, you may think when I say this, but when I saw these abominations he had wronged in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past, my soul is stained with blackest sin. I will not pretend that I can be otherwise with this act. This I could not ignore. The Ascians were going to such lengths, and surely others would across the rift in due time. And so I hatched a plan. I would assume the guise of Syella and take her up as residents in the Crystarium. I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than mere coin, virtue hunters. That way, when the enemy the Ascians feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunter's quest, and together unmake Volthy's simulacra, and lay their souls to rest once more. And so you did, Timea. The virtues are no more, but the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who sent them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadows is yours, and there are no more secrets to share. And so I ask you now to grant me that which Arbor could not. Death. Huh. So if I get this correctly, like, she did orchestrate a rejoining under false... She was being manipulated by the Ascians to do it. To rejoin this world and the 13th to the source as well. So she's being manipulated, but like over time she was left to linger as another like spirit, I guess. But so she set the wheels in motion to kind of undo, or basically, because honor her memories, her friends' memories, I guess. But I don't know. Let's be silent. When you look at me that way, you remind me of Arbert. He never did let me take the easy way out. I'm guessing suicide is out of the question, too. How can you stand there and say I deserve to live, knowing everything I did? The lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought, the Warden's pale in comparison. Surely there is no greater villain than the Shadowkeeper. Death is no comfort to the living. Yeah. Which is why you must live to atone. I should have expected a hero would say something like that. How does one even seek atonement? 'Tis an undiscovered country with no charts or stars to guide. How will I even know when I find it? Perhaps I may yet find purpose in preserving my comrade's legacy, in helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now, I shall return to the Crystarium and continue to assist Glenard while spreading the forgotten tales of the Warriors of Light. You would have been good friends, you and Arbert, in another life. Maybe you and I as well. I'm a little confused, to be honest, because wasn't the Shadowkeeper a duty in the Eden raids? It was like a wolf creature, but then she says she's the Shadowkeeper. So that detail's kind of like confusing me a bit there. Unless this ritual was what she summoned the monster that we fought in Eden, perhaps. It's a little confusing, honestly. Alright, let's talk to her one last time. I think I'll look at the journal too, by the way. Alright, she's back to, that outfit. She was Silva, the Shadowkeeper, sixth member of Arvid's party and traitor in their midst. She is of the 13th, another shard that long ago fell to darkness. And so in doing so set the first on the path to a mirrored fate. Okay, from which its countless souls could only be saved. She believed. So to save the people from the 13th, she would, by the Asian's manipulation, she would hasten the light here in the first to save those souls. Though the most drastic of measures, she labored in secret to groom young adventurers that they might become warriors of light. She labored in secret, thus shifting the balance of the world and priming it for a rejoining. Failing to the last, she instead set the stage for the flood of light. For a century, her essence lingered, her shade seemingly trapped in a purgatory of her own making. However, when she learned of her fallen comrades' rebirth as virtue, she set about making plans for their destruction, gathering brave souls to hunt the Simulacra with the aid of the chosen hero, us. Now that her comrades are laid to rest, she yearned to consign her soul to oblivion and sought death to your hand. The response drove her to consider what other ways she might atone for her terrible deeds. Yeah, so many wonderful people here. But okay. We'll finish this quest because ads are going to start. My voice is a little... it's worked right now, but... Can anyone tell me the last quest? What is this quest called? Safekeeping. Is this just as long as this one? The one we just did? Is it just as long as that one? Shadow Walk with me? If anyone knows. But I feel like the last quest is probably a culmination of all the stuff we've gone through, so it might be a little shorter. But anyway, safekeeping. Okay. We'll start that after the break. So I will be right back. Hello guys, I forgot to push the ad button during my break, so I kind of got late ads. I'm sorry about that, but hello, we're back. Alright, we are, since we're in public, we're in casual now, so I don't think she's gonna attack us here, so let's talk to Sayala. I tell you, I'm not at all accustomed to wearing armor any longer. Simply moving about in it is enough to tax my strength. And fighting? Ugh. Anyone who Captain Lena's recruits could possibly put me flat on my back. Fortunately, I need not rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only words in the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance, Timea. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserve. Tales to be told. Shadow Walk with me. Living memory. Okay, so she has safekeeping. Alright. This is the final quest, then. So let's see. It isn't Timea, loitering about the stairs just like any old evening. Kira's worried you've gone back to your world for good. Now it's too late. It's just that I've been thinking about the crystals belonging to the Warriors of Light. I hear they ended up with you. After you lot defeated the Virtues, I assume you have Arberts as well. Uh-huh. Indeed, that does seem appropriate. His bond with Seto is deep and enduring. As for the others, I'd hoped you might be persuaded to leave them in my care. It was only right that they, like Ardbert, should accompany you on your journey to set this world back on its proper course. Yet, you now have a home you must return to, while the first is theirs. After all they did to keep it safe, they deserve to be here to see what its future holds. Oh, don't make that face. I know it's a big decision, but it needn't fall entirely to you. There are others here who care for the Warriors of Light as much as you do, are there? Are we reuniting with the old gang again? Yes, we are. Hi, Giat. Gulp, 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 gulp. Ah. Now that's some damn fine ale. How many should I order for you? I know, you ain't much of a drinker, so 6, 7. Giat. What? You want to help deciding the fate of the Mitz Crystal? And the others too? Does this place have any bigger tankards? Well, if you insist, Lurik owes me drinks. Plural. I'll be sure he joins us. Maybe find Granson while I'm at it. You go on and wait with Sir Container. Order around while I'm out, you hear? Hi, Tanner. Jot seems excited. Should I be concerned? Well... Good to see you, Timea. What did you say that Giat has so worked up? Crystals, eh? That does sound like a conversation worth getting everyone together for. Did Lurik really promise to pay for Giat's drinks? That's a disaster in the making. Not just hers, rounds for the lot of us. Might be that the lad has yet few things to learn about the coin and the scarcity thereof. Still, I'll not turn down his generosity. Go and tell the barkeep we'll be needing food and ale for the table. Fine, but please try to exercise some restraint. I'll not carry you back to the room again. Again. Here we are. How much of a head start did you get? Should I ask him to bring out the cask? I reckon we should hear Timea out first. So you're telling me that barmaid was one of Niobear's companions? Not to mention the Shadowkeeper. And from a different world. That's laying it on a bit thick. It certainly raises questions. Quite, such as how she retains her youthful visage. Not that. Had my suspicions about her. The other night I was at the counter, quaffing my ale, having a grand time. Next I realized I'm outside without a gale to my name. And that ain't the first time. It could only be the power of the Shadowkeeper. Dun dun dun. And not that you not drink enough to fell a small army. If Timaeus says it's true, I'm inclined to believe it, which leaves us with the matter of entrusting the crystals to her. She's right that this was Brandon's home, the others too, and it's home to their most important memories. Not all of them good, maybe, but everyone they loved is laid to rest here. I agree, Naiber belongs here. Arbert's crystals with Seto in this world, Lamit would also want to be near. Rendere as well, I think. She'd want to be with her friends, in the place that she loved. It seems we all agree. A toast then to the Warriors of Light. Warriors of Light. Drink up, I'm paying, and as bounty hunters, I expect you all to take proper advantage of that. I hate to disappoint, but I'm not much for alcohol. This juice looks nice, though. That's not, Oh boy. uh. What was in that? How did you manage this? Twice the mess in half the time as normal patrons, I swear. I overheard your conversation, by the way. Do you agree with your friends? The crystals are yours, Storykeeper. Their legacies are safe with me, you have my word. Thank you. I could feel them, their memories. Why? Why, damn it? You're all just like Ardbert. I betrayed you, I manipulated you, and still... thought of me as a comrade. A friend until the very end. We're having this moment and yet on the side of the drunken idiot still unconscious. I did warn you. My head. Ugh. Of late, we're seeing more and more folk. Okay. Where are the others at? Giat? I think... okay. There's Giat. Ew, I can't remember the last time I was so drunk. Or any of the other times neither, but that ain't important. Successful. Celestine calls for a celebratory ale. Giat, you have a problem. Oh, Granson's back. A week's worth of earnings. How's that possible? This is why I don't drink. Lightweight. We finally managed to clean up after you a lot, for the most part. Perhaps next time we should set down a tarpaulin. Nevertheless, I'm grateful for you for entrusting these to me. As long as I live, I'll never stop sharing the true tale of the Warriors of Light with my friends. There's another quest. The Hero's Journey. This is not on the list. Oh, let me see. Yeah, this isn't on the list. Safekeeping. I am curious about this quest, though. Hi, Ryo. How are you? Welcome in. I just finished the 3 quests, like the Role Quest stories for Shadowbringers. But there's a new quest here that's not on the list. Certain quests were added in several patches, so maybe the list is incomplete. Okay. I do think, though, that's a good time, kind of like to, like, a good, like, send-off for now for the Norvrandt story, I think. But I will do this again, maybe, like, later on, a couple of weeks, perhaps, just to continue the story, perhaps. But, yeah, all Role Quest shenanigans are done then. Yeah, we finished the Trials story earlier today. We also did 6 Job Quest stories as well. We did the one with Flamen, which is a nice send-off to Minfilia. We went on a journey with Syala, retracing our steps. And then we just finished this one with our lovable Role Quest Band of Idiots. But how are you? Welcome in. So let's head back in here, Mysterium. Okay, so as far as that goes, we are done with the Norvrandt saga so far, and the side quests. Aside from the Machinist quest line that I forgot to do, the Machinist quest that I forgot to do, but I'll put that in with the in a future stream, because I'm planning on doing all of the Sage job quests, but we'll put the Machinist quest level 80 at the start of that stream. That won't be for a couple of weeks though. And then, yeah, just to flesh out, put all of those together and finish the job quest stories. As far as that goes, in terms of next stream, I think it's finally time to head back home, the source. I think it's time for us to head back home to Mardona, and continue MSQ on Tuesday. We are going to start 5.4 on Tuesday. Finally. It was an amazing couple of weeks just doing the post stuff after 5.3. The Alliance Raid series was incredible. It was amazing. It's still not done though. I will be doing the weekly quest here and there in the upcoming streams, of course, but the Eden Raid series was incredible. It was fun to see Reen and Gaia again. Annie, do MSQ. I will. I don't know, what has it been, like, almost a month since we last finished 5.3? Jeez. But yeah, we're gonna start 5.4 on Tuesday. That's my day off. We're gonna start 5.5 on, we'll start 5.5 on either Thursday or Friday, depending on if my work schedule, if they call me in to do work. Otherwise, either Thursday or Friday. But yeah, we'll be back with MSQ and go from there. Thank you guys, as always, for hanging out with me, lurking as well. It was a lot of fun. My voice is absolutely destroyed from voice acting for about 5 hours now. I'm gonna rest my voice, and we'll be back with MSQ in the source in Mordona on Tuesday, and catch up with our Scion friends. Yeah. So let me do this. Socials. YouTube. And Ko-Fi. It was a lot of fun. These side quest stories were amazing. All of the trials, all the battles, all the alliance raids, all the normal raids were a lot of fun. But I think it's time for us to kind of get back into the story again. And on Tuesday. So, yeah. Looks like Notice is doing Orban again. So let's go say hi to Notice. Alright. More Orban shenanigans. Raid message. Peace out. Have a good weekend. Thank you. Raid message. I'm so excited for MSQ. Let me copy the raid message. There we are. Okay, guys. Take care. We're gonna raid Notice. Raid. There we are. Alright, guys. Take care. And goodbye.